Right? Aces. Pretty good flop. Uh-oh. Damn. Not a good run out. All right, we got a $100 big stack up here. Okay. Fuck, we're really going for a chop. We did have them dominated pre-flop, though. Chop chop? I'll only be happy if we're chopping if he had a hand like ace queen. King queen of clubs? Very happy we're chopping. Very happy to be chopping with that one. All your hugs and kisses too. All your hugs and kisses too. Give me all your loving. All right, well, we have a $250 PLO game to play. Give me all your loving. All your hugs and kisses down. My computer forced an update last night. I hate it when it does. Just leave my computer running always. Hey, peace and love. Coming in with the raid. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you. What up, Brody? Chug-a-lug. Steven Torbrew. Oh, time for another 8K day. That, if we back to back to back it, that would be pretty glory town. If we can back to back to back it. Well, I do like this turn card. Got him. What'd they have? Queens? Queen of diamonds, queen of clubs? Is that what they had? No, just ace king. Wow, they got really sticky on a board that just crushed the big blinds range. All right. We have a full house. The old PLO full house. No action with it. Aces. Ace, ace, king, jack with suited ace, jack. With the old suited ace, jack. I do like getting 3-bet with this hand. I will put in as many chips as humanly possible with the 4-bet. All your hugs and kisses, too. Wrong, John. Mm-hmm. But it bears repeating now. I'm a little tired today. The last 2 days really fucking zap it out of you. Probably take tomorrow off stream. I might not, though. I'm going to see my mum tomorrow as well. Having a little dinner with her. So I'll have to race back here and jump in some games. So it might just be an on the couch session tomorrow. But also a chance that that I just rock and roll on stream. Never really know. Never really know. Bam, 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 bam. Well, too many hearts came out. We would have got a lot of action. The river wasn't a heart. The only fear that's spade and kings. I'm walking aces. What's fucked up and everything's alright. Huge pillow noob, the biggest possible. Is there any thought that goes into blocking your own value? Oh, there's massive thought that goes into blocking your own value, and also massive thought that goes into blocking other people's value. There's way, way more blocker effect in PLO than there is in No Limit Hold'em. Having position and using that to your advantage is, yeah, much more important in PLO. And yeah, you don't want, like, if you have 4 hearts, that's way worse than just having 2 of them. Okay. Hey, Lex! I was watching just before I went live. Did you make the day 2 of the 1K? Fuck, I hope I'm not rubbing salt if you didn't. I know you were close. I was just messaging my tech guy a little question. Nose in the phone during a raid. Damn. Welcome, 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 everyone popping in from Sir Lexington's stream. Ah, fuck, I should have just called and checked. I thought if they were going to bet that big, they were just going to put the rest in. I guess not. Right, we rivered a straight here. The second nuts. Maybe it's the third nuts? Kilo's hard. Kilo's hard. What's up, guys? Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Yes, Queen Bee. That's actually a command. Lex Raid. That is a command. Lex Host? Why isn't it popping up? There it is. All right, nice. We got diamonds. The nut flush draw, I should say, and aces. Wonder if I should bet smaller to make it look like I could still fold. So we're coming off two really great days, to be honest. I came second, exclamation recent, you can check it out, but I came second in a $250 Super Tuesday yesterday for 8.5 grand, and I came third in a $200 Sunday special for 8.5 grand. So back-to-back days, 15K profit. Looking to do a little three-peat. That's awesome, Queen Bee. Yes, I am. I am winning, Jut. We're on. So I'm in PokerStars Ontario, guys, and we have COOP instead of the W COOP that's happening in Global. We have COOP here, and both the events I came second and third in were trophy events. I didn't get the trophy, obviously, because you don't get trophies for second or third, but lots of money for it, and you guys probably missed it. I was just saying how I'm going over to my mom's tomorrow. I use my mom as my mailing address because I move around a lot and stuff. So I did win 2 trophies during On Scoop in the spring. They got mailed to my mom's house. They got there maybe 3 weeks ago or something, though. So I have yet to get them in my hands. Really looking forward to seeing my mom tomorrow, having a little dinner, picking up those trophies. And then coming back for more COOP. Devman, Torbrew, Sol, Galaxy, Ratch, Fatal Wedgie. Great to see everyone. Another one of them. Isn't it embarrassing? Cash for 11K the last 2 days, and look at today's cashes. You can go the raise here. Just don't have hearts, and we'll be in really good shape. Oh, hold. All we needed was for them not to have hearts. How big is your bankroll, Arlie? I got a command for that exclamation. Bankroll. Breaks it down pretty good, I think. All right, interesting flop. Multi-way. Okay, PLO is... It's the Wild West when I'm playing PLO. Like, I know pocket aces are good, but how much do they go down in value when it's 3 aces? I'm holding on tight with it. Let's go with this ace-king first. Fuck! Don't let me lose my 3rd bullet already. Pair the board! 3 bullets down. Or, I got 2 blinds left. What am I saying? Okay, hopefully they don't have too many deuces in their 3-bet call range. Hold, no heart. Not cool. All right, fire in another 250 in there. I feel like blasted at this PLO. This guy, he's one of those guys. You want to know what's crazy, guys? People on PokerStars Ontario, if they're good players, can play however the fuck they want. And I know it sounds crazy, but this guy crushes. You want to see what his VPIP is? 37, guys. 37. I thought he was a recreational. And then I realized he's a crusher. With a 37 VPIP. That seems impossible. But not on PokerStars Ontario. Big stepper. We're on our 4th bullet already in this game. That's so sad. $100 more to the buy-ins. A 37. I've seen people with 40 plus VPIPs that are crushing the client. Playing 40% of hands from all positions combined? That's insane. It's still hard for me to wrap my head around, but it does just prove how soft the client is. Thank you, Hoot Your Look. Hoot Your Loot. Glad he didn't bet again. That was really going to put me in the tank. You know what playlist I was really liking? Let's do this one. Sharky! Great to see you as always, my dude. Well, look at us go. Great time. Arlie, I've been playing for 10 hours and all of a sudden I'm getting location errors and can't play. That's brutal. Do you have a Wi-Fi dongle? Or are you hardwired? Yeah, Gobardi, it has been a pretty awesome 2 days. So close for a trophy. You want to know how close I was for a trophy, guys? This is how close I was for a trophy. This is how close I was for a trophy. And 11 grand instead of 8.5. This is how close I was for a trophy. For the trophy. No straight on the river, and I have a new fresh piece of hardware and $2,500 more dollars. But to be honest, I did that to him a few hands earlier, where I think he had me dominated. If he didn't have me dominated, I had a gut shot on the river, and I binked it. Dun dun. All right, I'm actually gonna take a quick 30 seconds. I will literally be right back. All righty. Got a $75 scoop starting in 30 minutes. Called it scoop. That's spring. Just on the COOP grind now. Akitaru. Thank you for the follow. Chuglug, I don't know. I do not know, buddy. Yeah, if you ain't first, you're last. Oh, I'm glad you got it up working again, dude. Oh, I thought I just had to dodge a river for a trophy? No, I actually don't care. Because, like I said, we got lucky a few hands before that. He started with a 2-1 chip lead. We got lucky to steal the chip lead from him. He got lucky to take it back. And PokerStars, yeah, Marley was actually talking about this on her stream the other day. There's so many different forms of luck in poker. Like, that's one form where, like, you get it in bad and you win. Another form of luck is just how that hand went in pre-flop. Like, he had king 10, I had ace king. Those hands are going to clash heads up for under 20 bigs, you know? They're just going to clash. So that's lucky for me that he had a hand he could call with king 10. That's another form of luck. Well, it turned out unlucky for me. Lucky for that motherfucker. Arlie, important question. Is the nightstand still at mom's? I am still interested. It's funny that well, I believe you're still interested because you remembered the fact that the nightstand is at my mother's. And yeah, it's still there. It was there last time I was there. So she's not just throwing stuff out of mine without asking. That's more my dad's style. That's way more something my dad would do than my mom would do. And they don't live together. But yeah, my nightstand is at my mom's. Queeness, has that got sorted out? Or is it still ongoing for you? Thank you, new man. It does feel pretty good. Does feel pretty good to have those runs. And in both those $200 and $250 games, it was off bullet 1. And one of them I sattied into. I was ready to blast bullets. Like, I'm already on bullet number 2 in this 250 PLO, and I don't even know how to play PLO. So you better believe... Well, I know how to play PLO. I've never studied it. You better believe I was ready to blast bullets in a non-PLO game. One of the on COOPs I won last year, actually it was 2 years ago, was mixed game. It was half no limit hold'em, half PLO. Sad times. All right, no ace here. That's pretty good flop. Got him. 7-5 suited, little open. All right, little, hey, how are you? King 6 suited. Oh, ace is here. Thank you, Milnzor. Yeah, it was a late one. It was a late one. Spraggy had some pretty good runs in WCOOP today, eh? I saw his tweets. He was trophy hunting. Diamond Ho with the follow. Okay. Double suited jacks. That flop is not my flop. I guess we just fold. He bit Tibbets? No 8. Thank you for that follow, bud. All right, nice little double up in this little guy with kings. I feel fucking great, though, about my gameplay the last few days. All of COOP, I've played really high-quality poker, and we've run good. It's just such a glorious combo when you play good and run good. Because, my God, there's definitely times when I'm playing good. I mean, when I'm playing bad and running bad, or playing good and running bad. It all really comes down to how you're running. You got to run good to close out tournaments, or get seconds and thirds. All right, we're C-betting here with Top. Nice. This guy has a 51 VPIP. This player is as fucking crazy as you can get on the client. So when you have a monster hand like this, they just pay you the fuck off. Once in a blue moon, they get lucky against you, but they just pay you. Oh, God. He hit 2 pair on the turn. He hit his gut shot. But what can you do? They're the ones who pay you. They also hit, though. They also hit. That was the epitome of what I was just saying. Once he jammed the turn, it didn't feel great. But Can't fold against those player types because they will also be jamming absolute shenanigans as well. Just whenever they hit monsters, they get paid. Whereas when the other recreationals hit monsters, it's pretty easy for me to dodge it. But then they don't pay me off as much. So I'd way rather someone play like that who just, he's going to call there all the way down with like third pair and totally double me up. Some of these guys are bonkers. Anyways, down here we are on bullet number 4. They only let me fire 6, so hopefully we don't need a 7th. I don't care if we need a 6th or a 5th. I just don't want to run out of bullets. That walk is pretty sexy. Peanut flush. Appreciate that. What's your name mean? Where does peanut flush come from? Is it just like a combination of two things you like, peanuts and flush? Or there's some other meaning behind it? Some mysterious meaning behind peanut flush. I like knowing what people's names mean on Twitch. Stavros dropping that follow. Appreciate the YouTube folks watching as well. If you guys have any questions, feel free to pop into the stream and ask away. There's a 4-minute delay, but I will get to you. All right, we get aces in PLO. Aces with King Jack. So they got a little spice to them. No suited though. Rainbow. Well, I've seen better looking flops. We do have the ace of hearts. Hopefully, we just win. Clean river. That is, in fact, a clean river. Double up to 70,000 exactly. Well, 70,000 behind exactly. We put in a blind and ante. Over here is a freeze out. Lots of pros and cons to freeze outs. Lots of pros and cons to the old freeze out. We did come 5th in a COOP freeze out the day before yesterday. The pro to that, nice. The pro to that is a bunch of regs can't fire a bunch of bullets. The con to that is I can't fire a bunch of bullets. That's the con. Oh yeah, hit that ace, baby. Hit that ace, baby. If you guys didn't know, I really hope they hit that ace. They bet really small though, so we will raise it. If I make it 12, they will be exactly 40 in the center, and we'll have 34. Doesn't really feel like they hit the ace. Didn't feel like they hit the ace because they bet so small. These recreationals are really straightforward. Like, he sized down because he was afraid. When he has ace-king, c-bets, and then hits that ace on the turn, he sizes up. It's like they're really obvious like that. So, I can't do anything but raise because we do hope that it's not gonna, that read's not gonna be right 100% of the time, and we do also hope that we're trying to build the pot. We're trying to build the pot. Oh yeah, no, Brody, you absolutely have to run really good to win a tournament. You just have to run really good. Regardless of if you get it in good. See, like, again, back to mimicking what Marley was saying about different forms of luck. If you get it in good every single time, and your good hand holds, that's lucky. That statistically should not happen. You should not win 100% of your 70 and 80 percenters. You should not win that many of them. So if that happens, you're lucky as fuck. Just a different form of luck. Means baby flush? Peanut flush? Okay. Okay. Mostly innocent bystander. Such a good fucking name. I hope that has real life meaning to it. Good luck today, Arlie. Nice seeing you play and run well. Since you got third and then second, tonight's the night, right? I think that's how it works. I do think that's how it works. So they're betting flop, which is great. They're donk betting into me flop. I mean, flop. Pot. Well, on the flop, but pot is what I was trying to say. This is going to be like a hand like ace-8, king-8 a lot of the time. Once in a while, it's two pair, but like most of the time, it's just the 8. Hawaiian style. Snarlin' Arlen. He's coming in with 4 years of subs. Sorry, I didn't say hi, Ray. Was cooking dinner with the fam. Catherine says hi, lows. Hello, Catherine and Chrissy. Hope you guys are all having a good night, and that dinner was delicious. We hit the 4. All right, how many tickets are going out in this one? 5 tickets into this game. Oh. Which I'm already playing. This guy never 3-bets. So when he 3-bet jams 37, it's probably just ace-king or like queens. I still think he's probably going to 3-bet smaller if he has aces or kings. So it's probably 10s, jacks, queens, or ace-king. Like, I don't think he's jamming 37 with ace-queen. We had ace-9. We weren't calling anyways. But it's like, I like trying to put them on their exact range when they play so tight like that. And it's not hard. It's not hard. I have 4,000 hands on them. So it's like, you could just, you know what the range is. It's like you can see their cards. All right. I feel like I'm good here. Do I check call or do I bet for value? I guess I'll check call. The old 5-6 straight. Shouldn't have much of, but possible, you know? And I didn't know if I was going to get called by a bet there because he checked it down twice, so feel like giving him a chance to bluff was my best opportunity. Antonio with that follow. Thank you. All right, I'm definitely bluffing here. Fresh fish! Nice, we got it in. I mean, we got the fold. Fresh fish! Thank you for the 2 months. Muchos apreciados. Almost doubled up here on bullet number 4. Get to jam here on good old Dave. Ace 8 offsuit over for 12 blinds over a button raise. Printing money. Especially Dave's a good reg. He's going to have a nice wide opening range, which he should. I guess I shouldn't call it wide. Wide compared to under the gun, but regular compared to the button. 45, 50%. All right, we're jamming the last of our chips in this little guy. A place where I went to high school used to call itself Peanut Capital of the World. Which I always thought was ridiculous. It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Where'd you go to high school? So I used Peanut and whatever has screen names. See, I like that a lot better than the other guy who answered for you and was calling it a small flush. That's a great answer. Fucking Peanut Capital of the World. I went to school. The high school I went to, or it wasn't high school, the university I went to had our mascot was a fucking badger. And I was always just like, yeah, like, I know, I heard it a million times. Fuck. Badgers are crazy and aggressive and, like, they'll take down an animal way bigger than it. But it's like, I'd still rather be like a raging bull or something, you know, rather than, because a raging bull's gonna fuck up a badger. So it's like, I always thought badger was the dumbest fucking mascot we could have. Well, I actually say it was the dumbest mascot we could have. I went to a high school that when I went to the school, it was the first year the school had ever opened. It's called J. Clark Richardson in Ajax, Ontario, Canada. And our mascot there was a googly-eyed tornado. How dare my two mascots be the dumbest two in existence? The badger and the googly-eyed tornado. Probably flats, 10s, and jacks. Yeah, like he probably does. He probably does. I do agree with you there. I was adding it as those were more maybes in my head. Like it could be those hands, but the hands it's going to be for sure are queens and ace king, and then all the other ones were maybes. Because he'll jam jacks and 10s probably if it's 20 blinds, but for 37, people don't fucking jam 10s for 37, really. That have really tight 3-bets. They'd probably just flat those. So I could take 10s out, and jacks would probably be like a 50-50 in my head. All right. Wow, Dave doing us dirty for 1.67. Oh, bummer. Bummer for him, right? Bummer for him, right? Woo! Let's run like this all coop. Poker's great, though. I'm saying it's great now, but the last 2 months I've been running like shit. Double suited aces. The last 2 months I've actually been running pretty bad. So it's nice to run like a god so far. The last 2 days. The first 3 days of the series were kind of indifferent. The last 2 days, $15,000 profit. I gotta be running good for 15 gerbils. Come on, put it in. Bomb, tic-tac. Bamba. Top set, just the nuts. Well, How big am I supposed to bet on this flop? If I bet pot, it obviously just looks like I'm committed. But it's like, it's really wet. See, this is stuff I don't have a clue about with PLO. Because I've never studied it for a second. I'm going to bet small-ish. But it's like, and in PLO, obviously, the more cards you have, the more chance you have at these draws. So maybe that's why I should be betting pot. But I'm going to go small and just pray it's a good turn. Because I do know in No Limit Hold'em, your bets should always, unless you're all in, it should always make it look like you can still fold. Quads! Yeah, quads! Now we're checking back. Now I'm checking. Or do I bet small? I might check back. I might check back now, actually. Let him try to catch up. Let him have a chance to bluff the river. Oh, he leads out. Ugh. Do I ever get to jam here? Because if he has all his draws and he doesn't bluff the river, what happens? Nice. All right, let's call here. No ace. No 9. Please, I need chips in this game. Yes! Because we're already on bullet 4. Go all in, Bamba. Have that king, queen of diamonds. Ah. Daniel Greenfield coming in with that sub on YouTube. Thanks, buddy. Snap me like bamboo. Doesn't really feel like I'm going to get a call because if I feel like I was going to get a call, he most likely would have just jammed the river himself. I hope I'm wrong. Really hope I'm wrong. 3 aces this time. 2 aces wasn't enough last hand, so they decided to give me 3. All right, we're more than doubled up on bullet 2 in PLO. This is like, this is way less elite than just having 2 aces, though. Way less elite. But I couldn't imagine it not being a raise. Yeah, like, it's still aces. All right, so here, it is just a little satellite. Oh, this is into the 75. I'm an idiot. I thought this one was into the 50. Did the 75 just pop open? One, yeah. All right, $75 game. $75 I can't even speak. Turbo scoop just popped open. Two of 7 with 5 tickets going out. All right, so wait a minute. Oh, shit. That's sick. We have 4 starting stacks. Over 4 starting stacks in this game. Yeah. Did not have to worry about equity denial at all on that turn. All right, 6 left in this little satellite. 5 of us get tickets. The person in 6th gets $25. So at least it's 2.5 times the buy-in for that unlucky soul, because it's sure as fuck not going to be me that gets that place. This guy is just a calling fucking station. They didn't call there, but my god, do they like giving chips up. Oh. Oh, 50-50 is actually worst case scenario for that hand. One of them, we don't mind friend of the stream winning and leaving this guy with 2 blinds. That's what I looked over and saw was about to happen. We'll take the W, the walk. Ooh. Nice. I didn't want to be the jammer. Two live cards. Give it to me. And the river is. All right. If Jack 9 loses, we get the ticket. They do not lose. We get queens. I don't believe I get to call a jam, but I can probably jam myself. I wonder if I'm not even allowed to jam myself. I'm going to, but being one off of a ticket is always an interesting spot. Give me a 9. Oh my god! I wonder if that's a fold. That's going to be a question for Twitter. We got 75 for that ticket. Okay. What a hand. Queen on the river. Queen on the river. I've been locked down in this wasted town. I got everything you need, but you can't stay sober. And we flop the nuts in PLO. Nitty Nitty Nuts, what's your name? Still got the nuts. Still got the nuts, baby. Still got the nuts, baby. Caller jam. I've been locked down in this wasted town. I got anything you need, but you can't stay sober. I don't want to see ace queen in his hand. Nice. Fucking right. Well, tripled up here in the 250 PLO on bullet number 2. Yeah, nitty nitty nuts. Definitely don't think about it much in PLO. That time it didn't even register for me. Ah, Brody, that's a bummer, dude. It's always shitty when it goes down like that. That was me yesterday in the $500. I mean, in the $100 4 max. I fired 6 bullets and we were out before late reg was even done. It was so sad. If they bet, I think I'm going to raise. Being double suited, again, it's always a little, and if they, it's always a little difficult with, do I just call? I do like playing very aggressive in mixed games. I do like playing very aggressive in mixed games, even though I don't know how to play them. I kind of feel like a lot of people don't know how to play them. And aggression, when equities run so thin, aggression is super powerful if you're getting people to fold hands that they have pretty good odds against you with. But don't quote me on that. Randy! Yeah, that was a nice river. Sisyphus! Thank you for the follow. Okay. I guess we just fold, like, on a paired board. If it wasn't paired, I'd be I'd probably just run it if it wasn't paired. We have jacks as well, though. If it wasn't paired, I'd run it for sure. If it was like 10-9-2. Maybe it should have just been a check back. If I'm going to bet fold, maybe I should have just checked back. I'll fold. I'll fold. They have fold aces in theory. Oh, shit. Which hand was that? What one just... Let me see. Oh, was that... That was that... Don't always remember exactly what hand we're talking about. All right, no king. Come on. That's nice. 27 of 112. That Patty! What's up, boss man? All right. Do we just get to blast here with the ace of spades? Especially now that there's a fourth spade out there, it makes it even less likely that they have a flush. So we're going to use that ace of spades as a blocker. Well, it is a blocker. We're just using the value of it to scare them off. Yeah, one called kings, one called aces. Oh, that's the hand you guys were talking about. That's the hand you guys were talking about. Oh, yes, of course. That was so funny. The fact I hit the queen, that makes a great clip. That makes a great clip. I've been putting all my best clips out in Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts. So if you guys like seeing the highlights of my stream, make sure you're following on Instagram and or YouTube. You will see all the best content from the last 7 years of my stream in highlight form on Instagram and on YouTube. I called the kings. Am I supposed to call the aces? Behind fold because of Harley Bus, he gets the ticket. Shock, I don't know what you're supposed to do with kings there. And I'm not just saying this because of the hand we just saw, but I need to look at the stack sizes again. I feel like I'm probably going to fold the kings because a lot of the hands I'm going to jam have an ace in it. And I think you have a better chance of getting a ticket than going all in against a random ace hand. And sometimes I will have aces. But it's not like there was a belligerently short stack where it's very obvious they're going to get forced all in soon. So that changes things. I lean towards folding the kings, but I don't truly know. But I don't officially know. All right, come on. Let's keep gathering chips. Let me have a better hand. Now let's hold. Club? Wah, wah. That was almost a whole starting stack. What are we sitting with here? 3.5 starting stacks. Let's make a push. Faster and faster and faster. Can you explain how you managed to take down a larger stack on the queen, queen, queen river turn? Wouldn't his stack keep him in? You can never take down a larger stack, first of all. So that isn't what happened. Yeah, that just isn't what happened. And the kings didn't hit anything to beat the aces. So the guy with aces must have had the shortest stack. He must have. If not, he would have won a side pot against the kings. Unless there's a chance I'm not remembering the hand correctly, and the king's river to straight with that queen. There's a chance, just because there was a lot going on, and I'm playing a bunch of other tables, so I don't know for sure. But my gut would say the aces was the smallest stack. And then secondly, I would say the king-king hand beat the aces somehow and took him out. Because I can't take out someone with more chips than me. That is for sure. What style of poker is this? Fidgety. So this is No Limit Hold'em, and this is PLO. And that game that we were just watching where I hit the queen on the river on the purple table, that was a satellite. So a satellite is, I paid $10 for that game, and everyone who came in top 5 won a ticket into this game for $70. It's a $75 game. So I got into this game for $10. Oh, and I didn't add that to the caches. Older. Oh. An ace king up here. Hello, 230-589-238-9529389-576-588953. How are you? Great to see you today. Yeah, interesting. I think covering def helps the call. Look, I don't know if I want to get the Sati bundle. I should study satellites. I've never studied satellites. But I do know really close to the ticket, being tight is like one of the best things you can do because of how aggressive people are. They like, especially on the PokerStars Ontario client, people should be way tighter than they are. So since they aren't, that makes being tight even more profitable because there's just a way higher probability that other people are going to clash before you. And you can dwindle all the way down until you are legitimately forced all in. I'm pretty sure Aces covered you and was covered by King King. Did you win the side pot with King King, Shock? Someone in YouTube was asking how the Aces guy got eliminated. My mod just sent me the clip. Mr. Randy, so I will look at it. Let's watch through this hand together, and we'll see what happened. All right, so yeah, Shock had the most. No, I just had more than this guy. I did have more than him. So that's how. Yeah, I didn't think Shock won the side pot, so my gut was right that I just had more than him. I did think there was potential for a straight. I knew there was some shit out there, but I did not think it happened. Yeah, that's a sick hand, though. Woo! In the clouds, dropping that sub on YouTube. Thank you! Do you record your satellites so you know your sat ROI? No, not at all. Not at all. I'm crushing satellites on this client though, and I just know that because of how frequently I win tickets. Juan Luis Fernandez Rina dropping that sub on YouTube. Sick stuff, guys. YouTube subs coming in. I'm no expert, but I think Queen is a jam because almost everyone was close in chips. Yeah, that's why I jammed it, Prep. That is exactly what I was thinking. We were also close in chips, so it felt like Queens was going to be a jam there. But if there was a very short stack or two, then I would have folded the Queens. There was definitely... Oh. There was definitely a pretty good argument to go with the Queens. I wonder though, like GT. So in my opinion, it still could have been a fold though because of what I was just explaining. Like even if it is GTO approved to jam those queens, it's only GTO approved to do it in game if your opponents are playing GTO. And since people play too wide, there is a high probability that other people would clash before I blind out of the game. So if that is the case, it lends an argument to folding those queens. But I kind of thought about all that stuff for 10 seconds and then went with the jam anyways. Oh. All right, well, let's see what we got going on right now. In this PLO, we have a little over tripled up stack on Bullet 2. It's a $250 PLO game. Down in this $100 We're on bullet 4, and we have exactly 4 buy-ins. We are 40 away from the money there. 35 of 87 with 47 getting paid. Up here, this game just started. I have a starting stack, and I'm on bullet 1. That's the one we satellited into. I did technically buy into it for $75 and then win a $75 satellite. But we sattied into it because we won the satellite, you know? And we're on bullet 1. I'm here for the wrestling talk. Hey, Baroni! Me and Abe Baroni were talking a little bit of WWF, because that's what it was back when I watched it, WWF. I was obsessed with wrestling when I was a kid, like absolutely obsessed. And I got to meet a bunch of wrestlers. Some was at like book signing events, or there's a company here nationwide called Pizza, or I guess it might be called Pizza 76 or something in out west, but it's still the same pizza company. My dad was friends with the owner of the company, and because my dad worked at Yellow Pages, and my dad sold this man advertising, and they became really good buddies over a 20-year relationship. So this guy would have WWF wrestlers. He would do meet and greets with WWF wrestlers at his pizza stores. He would either do it, I think he would just close the store down for the day, or he would do it before the store opened or after the store closed. I can't remember how it worked. But like, since my dad was friends with this guy, we would always get to go in as like the exclusive. We would get to like skip the line and like go in before and spend like 5 minutes with the wrestlers or something before they start the meet and greet. So I met some of them at stuff like that. But where I met the most WWF wrestlers, and again, I would tell this story all the time when I was a little kid. When I was 12 years old, they had WrestleMania 2000, year 2000, WrestleMania in Toronto. And they had all the wrestlers. Obviously, if they're coming from out of town, they have to stay at a hotel. My dad found out which hotel the wrestlers were staying at, and he booked a room in that hotel for like the whole time they were there. And like, I went to WrestleMania also. So there was 2 lobbies in the hotel. The bottom lobby completely reserved for wrestlers. No regular people were allowed in the bottom lobby, and everyone could go in the second lobby. But the hack was, how are they going to get up to their bedrooms? The wrestlers have to use the elevator. So I would sit there for hours pressing the elevator button. The doors would open. If there was no wrestler in it, I'd wait for them to close, press the elevator button again. And I'm standing there with my WWF WrestleMania like program book. And in the second half of the program book, it's got a million of the wrestlers' pictures where you can get autographs and stuff. So I was just standing there with my permanent marker in my book, and anytime a door would open and there was a wrestler in there, I'd just fucking jump in with them and literally just pretend I was going to the same floor as them. Now, I didn't stalk them to their room, but I just like, I wouldn't press a button or anything. I would just stand there and talking to them, get a quick little autograph. No cell phones with cameras back then, so I wasn't even snagging pictures with them. Just the autograph in the book. And I met The Big Show. I met Kane when he was eating breakfast without his mask on. And this is when like the storyline in WWF was Kane was like deformed by fire. And I was 12 years old and I realized he wasn't deformed by fire. And I was rattled. I guess saying that out loud is funny, that I'm rattled a man wasn't deformed by fire. But like, I was like, I don't understand. I didn't know who he was at first because you'd never seen him without his mask on. But you knew he was a wrestler because he's 7 foot tall and jacked. And it's like, well, that's just not a regular person. And my cousin, who is 10 years older than me and a huge wrestling fan as well, was like, that's Kane. And I'm like, but what do you mean that's Kane? His face looks totally normal. And when they did finally demask him, they had him shave his head and shave his beard. So he looked a little bit weird. Still not deformed, but he looked weird. But when I saw him, he had long hair and a bit of a beard. And I'm just like, this is just like a fucking normal dude, you know? He just looked like a normal, huge dude. I remember I met Mick Foley at a book signing. I met China at a book signing. Yeah, The Big Show and Kane were the coolest 2 to meet in person because they were monsters. I met Brock Lesnar And this was before Brock Lesnar had ever made an appearance in WWF. But he was one of the... So in the back of the program, they would have full page pictures for almost every wrestler. And then some of the lesser known wrestlers, they would share a picture, 4 of them. So they would share a page on with 3 other wrestlers. So it was a lot smaller picture. Brock Lesnar was so unknown and not even officially on the roster yet, or like publicly on the roster yet, that he was one of the wrestlers that shared a picture with 3 other people. And I got his autograph. Yeah, it was so cool. Seeing how big Brock Lesnar got after, I was like, hey, I met that guy when he was like unknown. That's crazy. So yeah, that's, I remember I met Al Snow, and when he was signing my book, the marker I had started not working. And I was rattled. I was like, because I was a 12-year-old kid, and this fucking adult give me a signature, and all of a sudden my marker stops working, and it's just like, it was all like smudgy and ruined because he couldn't do it properly. Anyways, that's like, there, you got it out of me, A. Baroni. I haven't told this story, or I've never talked about that on stream, I don't think. I don't think I've ever told that story on stream, because I haven't watched wrestling in a very long time. I've actually wanted to get back into it because of how much I liked it as a kid. I'm like, damn, like I should try to harness that and get back into it. If there was a way to go back and watch the last, like, 15 years somehow, maybe I would get back into it. Anyways. I do think your jamming range is much wider than Queen being close, though. I could see that. I could see it going both ways. I really could. GTO might be jamming wider than Queen, but not playing against people who are going to be folding tight enough and who are going to be, on other hands, calling and clashing with each other a lot. It's tough. And again, I just don't know because I've never studied it. Oh yeah, Randy, the player with King wasn't eliminated. That's actually a friend of the stream. He's in my Twitch chat right now, and we're talking about the hand. I knew that that he wasn't eliminated, at least, and it was the aces guy that was eliminated. And no problem. Thanks for hanging out in chat and asking questions, Randy. That's cool of you. Erebus! No, I don't ever play against Italians. Did you ask me that the other day? I got asked that exact same question recently, and I never get asked specifically about Italians. No, you didn't ask me that the other day. We just talked about Sicily. Fuck. This sucks. Because this guy's a fucking nutter. But this guy's range is going to be strong. You're going to make a snug little fold. I'm trying to... Alright. I was worried about this guy. I was definitely... When the guy's min-clicking it off of 7 blinds, you should be worried about him. And it's like, yeah, we could have had this guy beat, but we would have been fighting for a side pot just to get us back to this stack, pretty much. Plus, there's obviously a chance when he's 4-betting, he could just have a pair, or he could just have ace-king. This was the scary thing, the click 3-bet. A Baroni. Let me drop some A Baroni emotes. Okay, this guy's got a hand, but so do we. Feels like when he sizes up like this, he's got an overpair, but there's a chance he didn't. That's why I did the raise, trying to get him to fold, and now we're going to have about 50% against his kings. We still have 51%. Damn. All right. I put in a small 3-bet here pre-flop. This guy min-click. What a guy. What a guy. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the A Baroni emote, and then I got sidetracked. There it is. God Kane just lit the Undertaker on fire. Like recently or back in the day? The Kane and Undertaker storyline, when like Kane first got introduced, my God, that I was obsessed with the Undertaker. So anything to do with the Undertaker, I was just like, oh, this is crazy. But the Kane Undertaker storyline, it was so sick. Marls! I was talking about you today, talking about how you were talking about on stream luck and how luck comes in all different forms. I actually referenced that 2 times today. I'm stealing your content. I'm stealing your content. Shh, don't tell anyone. Yes, my mom was born in Sicily, Mafia Boy. She was born there, and she moved here before the age of 2. All right, I raised this, I guess. I did. I just watched a Daniel Negreanu video on PLO today. I think he would want me to raise this. You don't just... fuck! You don't just 3-bet aces and kings. Come on! You don't just 3-bet aces and kings. And aces are obviously way stronger than kings in PLO. Steven! Don't call me Steven. Someone that I went to high school with, his name was Steven, but we called him Steve. And we started calling him Steven at one point, and he fucking hated it. And he would snap. He'd be like, don't call me Steven. And I just referenced that. I haven't said that in a very long time. I got brought back to the space of WWF And now my brain's thinking like it was when I was a little teenager. And another reference that I probably never used on stream just came out. And that probably is because I was thinking about memories from back in the day. Don't call me Steven. Oh, we laughed so hard when he said that. And then it caused the Streisand effect. Because he said, don't call me Steven. We called him Steven for the next 4 years of high school. Oh. Hi, Marley. All right. I hope they had a 4 and just got counterfeited. Your 4-5 of spades isn't looking so good anymore, is it, DYB? Not cool. Not cool. This is just a slammer of a tune, too. I don't like that he called. Just give him, like, that hand. Just give him that hand. Is it Queen 10? 9-7 hurts. And he's flatting that? Out of position? He's recreational. He's recreational. Flatting 9-7 of hearts out of position. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah. Especially, and he doesn't even bet his flush draw on the flop. And then he doesn't bluff 9 high on the river. Those are three separate plays that I believe are all incorrect. Maybe he's allowed to do the check back on the flop. It doesn't feel like he should be. He's got to start bluffing with 9 high, I think. But it's a spot that I haven't studied much when someone's flatting a bad hand out of position and then it checks to them on the flop. It feels like a bet. At least 2 mistakes. Feels like 3 mistakes. Got to bluff that river, too. You're not winning with 9 high. And when I check it to him, it's like, well, I'm scared. I'm betting my ace. Moy Cats, good to see you. We're quadrupled up in this PLO. Can we just get a little bit of a run going with it? All right. I don't want to get too crazy with my 9s here, but 9s is a really good blocker for this flop. The king kind of sucks. And I have no clue what to do if he jams on me. I'm going to give up now. See, it's like, should I have even started bluffing if I'm not going to follow through is the question. Maybe he just has an 8. Wishful thinking. Feels like he's got a single king. Could have had more. Could have been checking back a big hand, trying to get value because he was so short. Who knows? Oh, shock. Bummer, dude. Why does your voice sound so much like Penguin OZ? I don't know who Penguin OZ is. But that's just because I actually am him. And I'm pretending I don't know who he is. Customer, good to see you. I'm going to fold, but if this deuce was like a 6 or a 7 of clubs, I would not be folding. When there's a raise in front of me, fuck, man. I'm going to fold. It's not even suited. Hope that's not too snug. I understand, like, I think some of the really obvious stuff with PLO, but not some of the intricacies. Not some of the intricacies. Down here, we are 9 away from the money. 9 away. Pity. Renan Ricato. Hello. Thank you for the good luck. Aces and a suited King Jack to go along with it. It's funny because when I 3-bet and get flatted and then it's like a shit flop, I'm really like, what do I do now? What's happening now? I hope he just 4-bets me. But then does that mean he just has aces too? Okay, this guy sized up for some reason. I guess you're allowed to size up on wet boards like that, but I feel like recreationals just actually don't know that. Mr. Don't Try Me. One, three, please. I might triple barrel this. If I put in 5. Feel like this is a very reasonable run out to triple barrel, knowing he doesn't have ace king, probably not ace queen, probably not jacks, probably not tens. Fold king 10. This is a limp pot where we do not really have much of anything. We have a shitty 2-pair, bottom 2-pair. This song's great. Bow, bow, bow. Finally, the card gods let me win a few. Nice, dude. Good luck. Little steal there with my queen, Jizak. Mauricio, hello. I might put in a little check raise on this flop. I like doing it on these boards sometimes because if they don't have the ace, they're just out, you know? Well, like, obviously, or kings or queens, or like, just most of the time, you can get a cheeky little fold. It's a lot better to do it with a deuce or a 3. But, I feel like I get away with it enough. Because when he's raising from the button, he's gonna have way less aces than if I'm only doing it because he's raising from the button. Like if he's one of these guys, I'm not gonna do it. But this guy's got such a wide range raising from the button, I can get away with moida. And when this guy's sitting out, I'm definitely 3-betting shit like this. It doesn't like folding to 3-bets, and he does seem to flat some big hands. I'm tempted to just jam here, though. Tempted to go for the 30 big blind squeeze. He hates folding to 3-bets. He really does. He has a 13 fold to 3-bet. He's folded to 3 of the last 23. That was the only reason I was considering not doing this. But we still did it. But we still did it. This guy flatting's a little annoying. Hopefully he missed. There's only one big card out there. Hopefully he's got the other big cards. And then hits that F button, because I can't put in any more. Can we win 5 hands in a row? I feel like we won 4 in a row. Did we? We won 4 in a row. Going for 5. Five hands in a row in this game. Can we win 6? Maybe we can. We win 6 hands in a row. Can we win 7? It's going to be a little harder with this one. Wow. All right, we're all in here with ace queen suited. Nice. And we get trying to win what? 7 in a row, did I say? Won 7 hands in a row. Going for 8. I'm raising this for sure. We've won 7 in a row. That's how poker works, right? You just play hands you shouldn't because you're on fun little streaks. Oh, baby, I can I fucking feel a triple barrel in me. I don't love the 3. Yeah, I'm not going to. You know what? I'll put in a second barrel. All right, we do not win 8 in a row. Ooh, and they didn't raise me pre-flop. Okay, okay. They were just wanting me to blast off. So this is jamming 30 effective. I could 3-bet smaller, but I didn't. No jack. Great spot. Oh, this is a guy that doesn't fold the 3-bets. I thought that was a double paired board. Nope, trip 3s. See? Gotta love it. He's stuck to his guns of not folding to 3-bets. Fuck. Down here, we're down to 13 blinds. This was a freeze out. So could only put one bullet in. All right, we just made the money right here. Time to spin up the stack. Hello, Drink a Lot. Welcome to the channel, buddy. Thank you for the good luck. Nice. We're tripled up here. Oh, because we just took... Was that in this game when we had the ace-jack? Yeah, versus ace-queen. I mean... They have ace-king? Ace-king versus ace-jack. Not one. All right, guys, let's see an 8 on the river. Hopefully that slows him down. When I say slows him down, it's not like he was betting. Hopefully he just has a 5. I'm not going to bluff the 7s. They're a little too high up in my range to bluff. Sucks when he has a 9 or 10, and he's probably calling most 10s if I bet this river anyways. 8 on the river would have been sexified. Okay. River bluff gets through. Right down here, we're down to 11 blinds. All right, let's connect with a flop, please. Just gonna jam. Noise. I would have jammed if he min raised. All right, we're definitely jamming 13 here. All right, we hit a set of 3s in the PLO. We also have the jack. Aces here. All right, I'm jamming here for 7.5. This guy's thinking with his last 3 blinds. Put it in. Nope. Oh. Give them both ace king. All right, they're blocking each other. That's not a good flop, though. Is there a 3 in the deck? $72. King or 6. No ace, no jack. No ace, no jack. Don't pray for me. Yeah, they got a couple good songs. Go Leafs go. All right, Ace Jack. Nice. Don't pray for me. Floating's not horrible. That guy just blasts a lot, though, so other people are going to slow down. He's not going to slow down. Just easier to trap him with big value. He's one of those guys that's going to pay me the fuck off. I'm going to make a tight fold. Raz is tomorrow, I believe. Raz is tomorrow, and I'm really looking forward to Raz. Seeing if we can go back to back as Raz champion. Because I did win the Raz in Scoop. For these mix games, every morning that I'm playing a mix game, I watch the Daniel Negreanu video on YouTube because he explains all mix games on YouTube. So tomorrow I'm going to re-listen to the voice note Patrick sent me, and I'm going to listen to the Daniel Negreanu video. All right, guys, 2 10s. Oh, baby, we'll take that. Got a little walk with ace-6. This goes either way in my head. I like being a little more snug. I know GTO you call here, but I like being a little more snug when I'm at a pretty soft table. This guy's going to punt a lot of chips. I just deviate, play exploitative. Shaky dropping that follow on Twitch. Ace Queen. Come on, open it up, Windex. They got a nice aggressive opening range. My Ace Queen is going to play very well against. I'm just going to jam. I'm going to jam. Again, sometimes I'll min raise. Other times I jam. It depends a lot who I'm playing against and lots of different logic why I change it up. Can't break down everything specifically. Some people watch the stream. Other people... Yeah. I just always feel like stressing. I know that would normally be a min raise. Damn, Tazor. You manually keep track of them, ball? Dave, yeah, the thing is, people can always play fucked up. Like, I do things that are completely out of line often. And it's because... Well, for me specifically, it's because I'm streaming and making content. So sometimes when late reg is getting close to ending, I'll gamble a lot trying to get a stack going. See, and there's a spot where I guess it was different than me calling an all in. But, yeah, I'll jam. All right, we'll kind of just go with this. All right, guys, good luck me. Fuck. Yes, in the PLO. Come on. All right, we're flipping here. Keep it low, 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 low. Whee! Not a good flop here in the PLO. Oh, it's such a sexy pre-flop hand. But then that flop is like, all right, well, we're 100% over this hand. This guy was on the final table of the 250 yesterday. Or was it the day before on the 200 final table? Loaded ATM drop in the raid. Thank you, Loaded. Thank you very much, Loaded. Bert Batov. Hey, this guy just said, hello, Arlie. One nice little pot there. Maybe they had ace queen. That's what I was going to say. Maybe they had ace queen. When they snap call the river. Oh. All right, quick little break here, guys. I will be right back. You say after limping ace 4 off, blind versus fine. I totally agree with folding versus the jam. I just don't get why you don't open jam the spot. Because so yeah, it was kind of the same reason I explained why I folded. That same logic is going to go for why I didn't call the jam. I feel like I have a bigger edge than taking those spots against these players that I'm playing against. If I was playing against a good reg, sure, open jam that spot. If the whole table's full regs, yeah, I'll take those spots. But since I'm playing against a bunch of recreationals, I do not need to take those spots. I think it does me a little bit of a disservice when I take those spots. Just give them ace jack. There's the ace jack. Hopefully my ace high just wins. It does. That's why I was betting the turn. It wasn't a bluff. It wasn't really a value bet. I was just trying to deny equity. Right, we're going to jam here. Blind on blind. And we'll jam this for 10. Let me go down. No club, please. Woo! Big flip to win. That was a big flip to win, guys. We're 4 of 32. Can we possibly keep it rolling is the question. PLO still trudging along. 13 away from the money, but I'm not looking to slip into a min cash for 500. I want the 8,000 for first, so I'll gamble it up. It's hard for me to play PLO. I'm sitting at a table with good regs, so they're going to know this game better than me, assuming that they actually know how to play PLO and have maybe studied it before. But I'll fight them off the best I can, you know? Like a woman in suffering. Tell me who I Swooply in YouTube chat says, I like to play Go Fish also. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know you could make $15,000 in 2 days playing Go Fish Pod. Good luck, Amazon. 8. Hold it. Oh, robbery. That's a robbery. Yay, thank you for the good luck, Eric. Oh, hey, Patrick. I have no clue if Kevin Hart has a daughter. Hold low. GG, boss man. Nice. King's here. We also have the nuts here. Damn, they jammed on me 2 times in a row, and this person is super tight with a tight 3-bet. I don't like that. I'm going to jam this. OK's been pretty aggressive, especially over limps. Nice. How's the PLO going? It's going. Fucking, it's going. We are 19 of 27 with 19 getting paid. So it's moving. Wow, we got a few spots right now. Here we have a spot. Here we have a spot. And here we have a spot. Damn it. Nice, we chop. Any advice for someone trying to jump stakes from the $5 tourneys in Ontario to maybe the $15, $20 ones? If you're feeling good and making money in the $5 ones, then just keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. That's all I'll really say. Because it's, well, like, yeah, just don't really change or adjust your gameplay. Just keep doing what you're doing. Nice little pot there. GG Dave. What HUD you use? What's up, Kaboom? I use Poker Tracker 4. Give him 10s. Called it! Called it! Got him! Fuck, guys. I honestly do have a handle on a lot of what these guys are doing. Okay, 3 times in a row they've jammed on my min raise. And they literally are a tight player that doesn't 3-bet often. It's just fucked. It's just fucked up. Oh, here. Fuck, no 9. We just needed to see no 9. They were never folding ace 9, not this player. This player has the sticky as fuck tag and a 56 VPIP. They weren't even thinking about it. They were probably just playing other tables. It's good though. We love seeing people play like that. It's why I print. Can't always hold against him. Can't always hold. 10-8. He's gonna win this one too. No, give me a boat. We hit the set, but no boat for us. Oh. We got the $75 Hyper PKO that started not too long ago. Heard David K say he used a different HUD than Poker Tracker 4. I was curious if some of the other HUDs had caught up to Poker Tracker 4. Interesting. I wonder what one he uses. Yeah, some people use Hold'em Manager 3. Javaro is another one. I don't even know what Javaro is up to these days. Life is short, my dear. These two are clashing. Oh, double suited aces with a queen 10. Bluffing. Nice hand. Lydia, thank you for the follow. Well, we got to find a hand quick now to go all in here. Still in the 100 coop. Yep. It's a good turn. Seven away from the money in this $75 turbo. Whew. So I... Yeah, Gulharm. And he's a really good player, too. He's a good player. Surely they can't jam on me 4 times in a row. I gave them 2 walks. Thank God. Harmony. All right, definitely need to get this in soon up here. Oh, you asked something, Harmony? I missed what you asked. Oh. You asked Dave. Hello, Lydia. Lines are going up. Fuck. All right, we do get a hand that we can go with. Good luck to me. Let's stay alive in PLO. Ugh. Keep me alive. Ah, it's bad flop. Okay. We bust 4 away from the money in the 250 PLO. It is how it was meant to be. Thank you, crazy captain. Yeah, we've been doing some work. And we got a nice spot here. What's up top in this one? $6,000 for first, and we're sitting in 5th place with 22 left. Up here, we're 9 of 45 away from the money. 3,100 up top, and it is a turbo. 3 away from the money now. All right, I take back what I said about them not 3-betting much either. They just must... I don't have a massive sample on them, only 300 hands. And they've 3-bet 4 times on this table. So it made their stats go up so much. Their 3-bet stats specifically go up so much. So it's possible the first 250 hands I had on them, they just didn't have a good opportunities to 3-bet. Or maybe it was some ICM situation where they were playing a little tighter. Yeah, they fucking 3-bet, that's for sure. Mars. Appreciate the love, Mars. Appreciate the love. All right, the bubble has been burst. 35 left. We are in 10th place. Do I go for it is the question. I have like King 8. King 8 of hearts. How much is one big B? So it all depends on the game. These are tournaments, so it's not like cash games. The tournament I just busted was a $250 buy-in. This is a $100 buy-in. And there is $6,000 for first. We're sitting in 8th with 22 people left. I got a couple other spots as well. This is a $75 game. This is another $75 game. This one we're in the money as well. We're 10 of 32. Up top is 3,100. Oh, they just lost most of their chips. Now they can't 4-bet the fuck out of me anymore. This was wild. Hold in here. Do 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 do. Hold. They did not 3-bet pre-flop. Interesting. My God, I just misclicked Jack 3 offsuit. We get it. We get the misclick min raise through. Whip it in, Windex. All right. Juicy spot, guys. Ace 10. Have ace 10. No river. King 10 beat my ace king on the final table yesterday on the river, so I didn't win the trophy. That's why I said no river. Oh, that's sad. Skin are in on yo. Nice. No action with the aces. Very quick folds. Cool. Cool. Yeah, exactly, Eric. Got him with the misclick. This game up here is going to go pretty quickly at being a turbo. All right, some more ace king. As long as they don't have king 10. No, we're joking. We want them to have king 10. Ace 10 is the hand we've been fucking up with ace king, though. Again, I mixed the limp, the jam. and the raise. A lot depending on the player I'm against. Prince Pablo as a name, is there a story behind it? No. No, the actual story is like when I was old enough to play online poker, I had to create a screen name, and the only real logic I remember putting into the name was I wanted to have some form of alliteration, like the same letter for the first and second word. I wanted it to be more than one word, and I liked the idea that online poker you're trying to be deceptive, and I was going to be like funny and deceptive about my name. Like I'm not a prince and my name's not Pablo, so and then like other than that there's nothing really. Like I remember I thought I was going to put a bunch of time and energy into thinking about the name because I knew I was going to play a fuckload of poker. And I was like, oh, it's got to be like, I'm going to put a bunch of time into this name. And it was like within 2 minutes that name popped into my head. And I'm like, I'm going with it. So that's the story behind it. Move to a new table over here. There is 15 left. Fuck. Oh, we're ahead of his actual hand. I was saying fuck because I saw he had a higher diamond than me. And I was like, fuck, because I called with King High. But that's hilarious because clearly King High is better than Queen High. Guys, I put out a brand new YouTube video yesterday. It is pinned to the chat in both YouTube and Twitch. Make sure you guys check it out. Give a little like, leave a little comment. I'm back into the posting of YouTube videos, but the algorithm's all mad at me because I took so much time off. So they are not getting as much love as they were, but I'll keep posting and they'll start getting said love. Ace King. All right, huge spot with 24 left. No queen. Woo-wee! Ace King, the very next hand. We're jamming here. Dustin, well, we're not near profit yet, but we are rolling in the right direction. We need some finishes though. We need some finishes. All right, guys. Ace King down here. Ace King suited. Here's the spot. Keep me alive. We are kept alive. Not only kept alive, we got a big old double. Ace king here. Oh, no problem, Eric. It is cool that you're hanging out. Sail away. Sometimes I really want to sail away. In yesterday. Sometimes I really want to sail away. Come on. The shiny, the bright and shiny 10 of diamonds will appear for us. Fuck, I used to be psychic. Now I'm just not? I didn't know you could lose that ability. Oh, I'm so glad the shiny 10 of diamonds didn't appear. I'm so glad the shiny 10 of diamonds did appear. Hold, no 10, no king. Sail away. Sometimes I really want to sail away. We are 6 of 14 in the $100 big stack. We are playing for $6,000. Up here, we are 10 of 20 in the $75 hyper turbo. Oh, no, just turbo. Storm second chance. Playing for 3,100, and we are 3 of 14 in the $75 hyper turbo 6 max PKO. I have won this game 7 times, looking to make it an 8th. I have a folder with all 7 of the wins in the one folder, the last hand of each one. I'm going to compile it into a cool little video. Shut up, Meg! Good morning. Good morning. All right, guys. Woo! Not only do we have one spot, we have 2. Let's make a serious push. A serious push. I will be right back. If you are new to the channel, make sure you hit that follow button on Twitch, that sub button on YouTube. The support does mean a lot. It truly does. Click on that link at the top of my chat. Check out the video on break or check it out after stream. Let me know what you think. Oh, it's actually me winning this game. It's me winning the $75 Hyper Turbo PKO one of the times when I almost poo my pants during the game. Little couple grapes. Fun Live, thank you for the follow. Ugh. Cheap player, I hope I keep getting ace king. Little light goes a long way, HP. They have a $75 bounty. Looking at me. This is my song. DJ, thank you for the follow. You can jam NCM. The small 3-bet's fucked up. Queens, no king. No clubs, no straight. We got this game that just popped up. The $50 hyper. Oh, look at that flop. We're raising because of how deep we are here. How else are we going to get it all in? Give him ace 10. Give him ace king of diamonds, you know? We're all in here. Ace king of diamonds. Nutdrager has ace king of diamonds. I can see through his cards. This is the ace of diamonds. That's the king of diamonds. Oh, went back to the wrong one. What am I doing regularly to study the game? Just like hand renewing, talking to some friends about spots. I was doing a lot of coaching earlier in the year and last year from BBZ. And a little bit of GTO Wizard stuff. I go through waves where I study a lot, and then where I study a lot less. I'm not studying as much these days, but always getting some in. Sometimes I get really hardcore at my studying, though, and I'm studying like 4 or 5 days a week. That's always been like my personality type, though, too. All or nothing type of guy. Hello, Anton Martin. Sending some Irish luck. Thank you. Thank you. Ben Kleinschmidt. Appreciate the good luck. 6-3 there, 6-3 here. Give me a walk. Give me a walk. This guy is also right here. He plays very aggressive. I wonder if he's good. Oh, look at this. Two jacks. '17th place, just like that. Fuck. Just let him hit the flop, you know? Like, why? Why does it have to come on the river like that? Please hold. No 10. Yeah, that was a great hand. We've got 157 in bounty so far. I haven't been paying much attention to this game. Hello! Call me Casty. Hello, hello. Little walk. Fold. Yeah, we go for both these bounties. A $48 bounty and a $72 bounty. Deuce. No queen. No 5. Nice. Another $50, and that gets us to final table. Fold here. I hope they check raise me. Nope. Queen 4 here. Ace 10 suited. Nice little walk with the queen 4. A table full of recreationals in this hyper. That's fun. Let's go back to this final table. Would really like to win this game in 8th time. We've got 205 in bounties. Deuce 3 offsuit. Fold. Aces. All right, $111 bounty. This could trigger these guys to go after it. That's an aces cracking hand, but not a good flop for them. Not a good turn for them either. $111 bounty my way. We have $317 in bounty so far. We are chip leader with 6 left, going for our 8th win in this game. I'm doing good, Casty. I'm doing good. Going for the glory today. How are you? How are you? Little spot there. Hold the 8-3. Hopefully we get a walk with the 5 deuce. Bam, bam, bam. Lex Fed? I thought you meant Lex Veldhouse for a second, but is there a player called Lex Ved? I feel like there's a player called Lex Ved. If you're asking about Lex Veldhouse, he's the fucking man. He helped me out so much at the beginning of my career. We got the Lex raid today. Exclamation Lex host is one of my favorite commands. I don't know if it's Lex host or Lex raid. But I also feel like there might be a player with that. For a $72 bounty, we click call. We need an 8, a 10, a queen, or a king. Woo-wee! We are just racking it up in bounties. $389 will fold. Jacks. Die Golaves. Thank you for the follow. Ah, the walk with jacks. Great flop. Perfect hand to be against. No club. They're open-ended. So are we, but like we want the bounty. Blindo Polly. Hello. Wow, they had fucking aces. Heads up. Trying to win this game for an 8th time. We win it for a lot today if we win it. There's big old bounties here. Not much going on over here right now. Hey, Jay. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, we've been having a good week. Lex Veldo, sorry. Yeah, he's the man. He is the man. Bad flop for me here. Are the bounties counted in the caches? No, not yet. They get counted in the caches once the game is over. Full Jack 7. Over here, we have been pretty card dead the last half hour or so. That's awesome, Cassie. Always appreciate the good vibes. Big flip. Grid flop. Can we hold? Big hold. Can we get this W, guys? We fold queen 6 here. Fuck. Give me the queen. Fuck, man. We won it again! Yes! Yes! That's great stuff. All right, we need to find our spot over here. Oh, I fucking love winning that game. Blinds are going up. All in with the king 4 of hearts. Waiting for this one to finish. The 100-bit bomb from Casty. Thank you. We're all in. King me. Ah, we're dead. All right, we final table bubble. GG, bud. No coop final table today. I've made a bunch of coop final tables, but I've literally stoned bubbled 3 final tables. Actually, one of them was a 7 max and I came 9th. Or 10th. I came 10th and it was a 7 max. His sizing kind of annoys me. Trip deuces? Nah. Should have just folded. If I didn't literally just bust that, I think it would just be an easy fold. Normally, I just click fold when I see that. We get 741. 741 for that placement. Well, we're up 1,500 today. $6,000 for first, and we came in 8th. Those always sting. Like, they will, even though I get 700 and I'm up 1,500 today, they fucking sting. Oh, wow. I'm glad they didn't bet the river. I was snap calling. I guess I can write that $75 hyper in the YouTube stuff. That's a great flop. That is a set of kings, Kraken, river. Thank God neither of them had it. This guy had ace jack off. What a ridiculous call. Prime Albert, thank you for the follow. Make it another 10K day. I wish. I wish. 1,500's really nice, though. This stung when it originally happened 6 minutes ago, but I have accepted the loss. I have accepted the loss. What a donkey play. It's just so weird. Like, they have a huge hand. Why wouldn't they try to get paid? It's crazy that people play like that. No good player would ever make that play. It just doesn't make sense. He probably has a hand like King Jack or he flopped the straight, or a set. And it's like, if he has King Jack or a set, he's only getting called by the straight. No one would ever call with anything else. No good player. And he jammed it into two good players. Like, and if he didn't have those hands and he's doing it with even worse hands, that makes the play even worse. But I'm giving him credit for at least doing it with one of those big hands because that's normally what I see. 92% of the time, it's going to be one of those hands I said. A set, two pair, a flopped straight. That's it. Sharky. Yeah, yeah. No, the annoying part for me is I want to come first in coops. Like, that's what I want more than money, genuinely. And again, the $15,000, or I guess I'm up about 17 grand in the last 3 days. That's beautiful. It is beautiful. But, like, if I got to win each day and I was only up 10 grand, that'd be personally better for me. Better for the content, better for how I feel. 3 wins instead. Like, I'd give up 7K of my money for 3 of those wins, you know? That's just how it, because coming in first. I've won 11 coops. I want to add more this series. And we've got a second, a third, and like, we've got a second, a third, a fourth, a sixth, an eighth, a 10th. We're making a bunch of money from those placements, but not actual wins, you know? So again, I'm not complaining because I'm pumped to be up 17 grand. I just like winning. I like winning coops. It's kind of my thing to win these. What mix? Oh, so Raz is the mix game tomorrow. We got Raz tomorrow. Wow. And there's Raz and there's Hyper Turbo PLO. Fuck, man. I don't need any more PLO. We bubbled the PLO, the soft bubbled. 4 away from the money today. But whatever. That's just how she flows. I'll be yours and you'll be mine. Enjoy the watch. Thank you. GG's and good luck for the rest of the evening. Hey, peace out, Eric. What do you consider a good night in terms of profit? Kind of like $1,000 days. That's, for me, I'm happy when I win $1,000. I guess you could stretch it down to like 900 or something. Anything under 700 and I'm just like, it's so close to break even. $1,000 days. Yeah, that's a good question. For me, $1,000 days. But that's because you asked what I consider a good night. I'm still pumped when I win $700, like once the night's all over and it's said and done. But like, I wouldn't be like, that was a sick night. I won $600. Once I get into the four digits, the $1,000 days, that's when I'm like, nice, $1,000 day. And yeah, anything over 1,500 is like a pretty damn good day. Once we get into the 2 and 3,000s, those are fucking sweet days. Like $2,000 days are glorious. So today we're up 1,500, you know? Can't really have complaints. I'll be yours and you'll be mine. No spade, no 8, no 7 or 4. A 4 would have done nothing. See how horrible. Pardon my French. See how ridiculous that play is? 3xing with ace 8 offsuit and then calling a jam. It's just like, that's why I'm up so much money. Because people play like that against me. And I say this exact same thing very, very frequently, but it's like, I can't win every time ace 8 versus ace 10. He's probably going to win that like over 25% of the time. Genuinely, he probably wins it high 20s% of the time. So like 3 out of 10 times, I just lose that all in. But it's the other 7 out of 10 where I make all my money. And that's just one of the 3 out of 10 we lose. Yeah. Would you rather be down 1K per day but get 2 titles? Like, for the next 2 days, for sure. For sure. I wouldn't rather be down, like I wouldn't take away my whole 17,000 and be down 2 grand over the last 2 days. But if you're talking tomorrow I lose 1,000 but I win a coop, and the next day I lose 1,000 and win a coop, I'd fucking lose 2, 3. I'd easily be happy to lose $2,500 each day but get a coop title each day. Yeah, definitely. 3 or an ace? All right, quick little break for me, and then we're going to play some spin and goes. I'm going to be gone like 2 minutes, and then it's spin and go time. Let me change the titles quickly on YouTube. Very quick little break for me here. I'm going to peek my head in the fridge, see if I want to eat anything. I probably should heat up some food because I haven't eaten in a while. Oh, I had those grapes, but I don't think I've eaten all stream. Yeah, I had eggs and breakfast sausage before stream, and that's it. How long have I been streaming? Not anything crazy long yet. Only 4.5 hours? God damn, I've barely even been. Wonder why I'm not super hungry. It's only been 4.5 hours. All right, see you guys in like 2. All right, just heating up a little bit of the same meal I had last night on stream. Ground beef pasta sauce, you know, garlic, onion, the spices, a little bit of rice noodles. Spin and go time. Electrolyte lemonade. It's awesome because I don't drink juice or pop or anything but water and kombucha. And the last like month or so, I've been really on the electrolyte train. Poker Pantano, thank you for the follow. So it's nice. It just literally tastes like fucking lemonade. Like when you don't drink juice or pop, something like this that has some flavor in it is goddamn amazing, but it's like 0 sugar, 0 calorie, adds electrolytes in it. Hopefully it's not like some bullshit where it's still bad for you. I'm not like some nutritionist or something, so I know some things are still shitty for you when they're 0 calorie and 0 sugar, but I've been looking up some different brands and trying to find decent ones. Hey, thank you very much for that YouTube sub, bud. Let me just grab my food. It is all heated up. I'll be yours and you'll be mine. How do you handle with losing days? Asks Karim. Well, I'll answer that 2 ways. If I have a losing day tomorrow, it won't faze me at all, no matter how much I lose. I could lose $3,000 tomorrow, and I wouldn't even feel it. Because I'm on such a heater right now where I've won $17,000 in the last 3 days. Profit. But if I have 10 losing days in a row, and I'm down like $5,000 or something, without like a huge fucking set of wins before it, that bugs me more. When it really shouldn't, because all I need to do is stretch out my memory for the last 6 months and I'll be up a chunk, you know? It's like, but the repetitive nature of getting beat down so often, it's not so much about the money as it is, I'm a competitor, I'm creating content, and I like to win. So that's the more frustrating part than losing the actual money for me. But losing the money is also annoying. That adds some annoyance on top, but it's more like, oh, we lose all these fun spots for the stream to watch, and just probably my ego, you know, because I'm a competitive person and I like to win, so losing sucks. And then probably third on that list is the monetary value of what I lost. And it's a lot easier to not care too much about the money when I know there's been a bunch of times in my career I've had weeks like this where I'm up like 20 grand or something. And it's like, doesn't happen every month or every few months, but like definitely happens a few times every year where I'll have a spree where I'll just, like, I just won 17 grand in 3 days. So, and I never have $8,000 losing days. I haven't had one $8,000 down. I haven't even had one $4,000 losing day in the last 2.5+ years. So the fact I've had a dozen minimum 5K. I've probably had 15 to 20 5K days in the last 2 years. And I've never had a 4K losing day. So, yeah, the fact I can win 5 to 10 grand in a day, but I can never lose that amount, really helps. That makes me feel good when I think about it. So I use those thoughts personally to help. Now, if you're asking how can you deal with losing days instead of like how do I, because it's different, you might not be able to use the memory bank for those memories. You truly need to start to believe and understand how frequently you can go on unlucky sprees in tournament poker. Once you realize how frequently it occurs, when it happens to you, it should bug you less. Because you're like, okay, I'm getting very unlucky right now, but luck has no memory. And in the future, I will be the one that gets very lucky. That is how poker works. Now, that doesn't mean you're going to be able to make a lot more than you lose, because that also has to do with a lot of studying and different factors like that, and being just a profitable player in the long run. But yeah, that's kind of what my brain does. All right, let me add another 25 to the buy-ins. Yeah, J-Mac. Definitely on a heater. This song's so good. I gotta listen to it from the beginning. Oh, this guy's gone all in the last two hands. Open jams, 25 bigs. Okay, I said I saw him do it with ace king suited. He did it two hands in a row, so he probably, maybe he only does it with big hands. We'll see. Oh, get this in me. All right, we dodged it up here. We dodged it up here. This guy is look at this. He just jammed like 10 times the pot with oh, look at this. Look, I'll show you what he just did. He's so funny. I love this guy. Watch this hand. Watch this hand. He jams 10 times the pot. And that's his hand. Let's hold here for the win. No 3-5 jack. Woo! 10 times the pot. What a guy. 50 onto the profit, 25 more to the buy-ins. Oh, we got a 125er. And it's the same guy. This guy's doing funky shit now. I will call if they make it 5x. Actually, I would have jammed. Is that how you've also dealt with the 35K down? The 35K down, I fucking snapped, and I was really pissed. That was too early in my career, and I deserved it, because it's not that I deserved it. I ran bad as fuck to lose that much, but I was shot taking in games that I wasn't profitable in. Like, I wasn't a winning player in $500 and $1,000 buy-ins. At that point in my career, I just wasn't a winning player in them. And I played like 30 of them, and I didn't min cash one. So we got very unlucky, and I was playing above what I should be. What a turn card. All right, so 25 more to the buy-ins, 50 to the cashes. Just no queen. And then we'd prefer no diamond, but no queen. That's a great river. $9.39. This guy's just going to be jamming on me. No clue, Outlaw. I actually don't even know what Poker Pro Lab is. I don't want to die. Got him. Got him! He's so easy to play against. It's the best. It's literally the best. Oh, I never re-entered this. I already put 25 for this game. We'll add 25 for this game and 125 for the buy-in. I mean, for the cashes. Oh, just good stuff. He's back. All right. How's this for a call to action? What? Look at this, guys. Exclamation new vid in chat. Boom. It pops up the brand new video where I win this $75 Hyper Turbo on a different day. I am trying to get a little bit of love on that video because after not posting on YouTube for so long, they kind of hurt you in the algorithm until you get back into the swing of things. So if you enjoy the content, and a great way of showing free support is just clicking that link. We need a 10 or a jack. This guy's the best though. Like, woohoo! Clicking that link, going to the YouTube video, giving a little thumbs up, leaving a comment, watching it. That is an awesome way of showing free support to the channel. And it really does go a long way. And it's funny because I remember specifically when I used to watch Jeff Gross back in the day when he was streaming a lot. I remember he was always really hardcore pumping his YouTube videos. And one time he went on this big spiel and like not many people went and watched it. And he was just like, guys, I got like 1,000 people here. What are you doing? In my brain, I'm like, that's so wild how 1,000 people can be watching and pretty much no one goes over. But there's still a couple people that go over. So, because even I didn't go over and watch. Like, I was sitting in his chat too. And I was like, I'm not going to go watch it. And now that I'm on this side, I'm like, I get it. Like, I get why people... You guys can love me and still not click on the link and watch it just because it's like, you're enjoying the stream. You don't want to go over to YouTube right now. But it's like, now that I'm on this side, I'm like, it's so easy. Just click it and go do a fucking bookmark it for later or something. Share it to a friend. Any interaction with it. Sharing it helps a lot too. You can share it to your own Instagram or something, you know? Like, just like, so you remember to watch it later. I do remember being on your guys' side of things, though, with Jeff talking about it and being like, it's not that important. I'm not going to watch it. And now I'm the one being like, please, please. That's cool, Chug-a-Lug. Because you won a second one. Very cool. So uncivilized. No 9, no hearts. No hearts. I have to call a suited king against this guy. I have to call the suited king. It's just too snug to fold against this guy specifically. We got him again, guys. We got him again. Ha ha. So, do I believe in? There's been one guy who has commented on every single short I've ever put out. His name is Genoa. And when I say every single one, it's got to be at least 95 to 98% of them. It's every single time I put one out, I get, because I see who comments. And you know who else has really, really joined that crew? Dave here in chat. Dave Hold'em. Dave now comments, or has been for a while, but like Genoa's been doing it for like 6 months, probably 8 or 9 months. Like, because I put out shorts. I just started with the long form content again, but I put out shorts either every day or every other day. And he's commented on literally every one. And Dave has joined that crew as well, where he's commenting on pretty much everything, which is, I notice it, and it's awesome. It goes a long fucking way. Guys, any tips to rebuild my bankroll? Move down in stakes and study. Studying gives you confidence. Moving down in stakes makes the games easier. What's your deposit withdrawal plus balance over PokerStars? Nice. We got this guy again. I haven't deposited on PokerStars and I don't know. I'm going to say minimum 4 years. Yeah. I completed a $100,000 profit challenge here on stream. I did that earlier this... It took about a year and a half or so, and I completed it earlier this year. I don't mind if you fuck up my life. How long it took you to revert it? Gilharm, I don't remember because that was so long ago. That was like 6 years ago, probably. 5 or 6 years ago. Nine's here. We got to win a flip. I don't mind if you fuck up my life. Good luck in the coops. Thanks for answering my questions. Love the streams. Kaboom! Thank you for being here and asking questions. I think it's pretty cool to see in the YouTube chat. You were very active today. That was awesome. No 8. Great flop. If you fuck up my life. So for a $200 bankroll, I can only join $2 tournaments. $1 to $2 tournaments. Like, I would say only $1 tournaments. But here's the thing about that. That's only if you never want to ever deposit again. If you don't care about if you lose the $200 and you'll just deposit more after, then you can play $5 games. You just have a higher probability of variance affecting you and you losing the $200. And technically, you'll lose the whole bankroll anyways if you're not a profitable player. You just will. Like, obviously, that's how it works. You're not just going to magically make money if you're not a profitable player. So that rule is for winning players who are trying to never lose their bankroll. That is what that rule is for. But yeah, if you're not a winning player, you'll just lose your bankroll no matter what strategy you use. Sometimes it'll just take longer than others. Well, I 1K bankroll and lost all due to tilt, and I feel like I can never rebuild that back on $1 to $2 tournaments. Well, you could lose it even faster playing bigger tournaments. We got a flip here. We need no deuce, queen, or four. Wait, the four's fine. The deuce is fine after we paired the board, too. All right, we lost down here, but we did get a nice, like, we're about to take this game down for a 125er. We need a heart. 9. They hit a boat. 25 more to the buy-ins. This is a 75er. Heaven and hell. Hope they had an 8. Fuck. 2 pair. Down, 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 down. When he says study, all of BBZ courses are paid. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, I have affiliate deals with BBZ, but I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about. But that's common knowledge. That's like, you use content that makes you good, and then you can promote it and get a small cut back for talking about it and promoting it. But if we get more into that, like I was getting a way bigger cutback when I used Learn Pro Poker. But then once I started getting coaching from Jordan, that helped my game so much more. So I switched over to promoting BBZ instead of promoting Learn Pro Poker. But both of them were amazing. But I was making a lot more promoting Learn Pro Poker. You just promote the stuff that that personally helps you. And then you feel good about promoting it because it's like, look, I have these awesome caches, awesome scores. I got a bunch of one-on-one coaching from the founder of that program. And it's very easy to promote a product where you use it. Like I personally use it, and then I win a bunch of money after using it. I'm up 17 grand in the last couple days, you know? And that is, I give massive shout out to Jordan Drummond, the founder of BBZ, for improving my game very greatly. But also a massive shout out to Ryan LaPlante for improving my game very greatly through the Learn Pro Poker stuff that I did for years. Yes, crazy captain. What's the first poker book I should read? I've never read a poker book. I bought like Super Systems and read a few chapters, but I realized it was so out of date, and it was talking about a lot of mixed games. That was like 7 years ago or something, though. For me, it's just poker training programs. That's what I have personally used. I've been through about 4 of them, and getting coached from the founders of those programs. Those are the 2 biggest impacts on my game personally. Heaven and hell. All right, let's chop here. That's a good hand to chop. Nice. Or I feel like, yeah, you were probably just saying that you have to pay for BBZ courses. I don't even think you were really talking about the affiliate stuff. I read it originally as you just have to pay for it. And it kind of just triggered me to explain. I talk about it every once in a while, how affiliate deals and stuff work, just so everyone understands. A lot of content creators, how they make a little side income is finding products they believe in and promoting them. Yeah, your mom, your mom brow. I understand what you mean. I was like that a lot for sure as well. You have to have a lot of resilience to be an MTT poker player. A lot of resilience, and you got to harden that mindset up, and you can't tilt your money away. Tilting my money away because of bad game selection and bankroll management and playing too high above what I should be playing was one of my biggest leaks when I was a recreational player. And when I went through max value, the first training program I ever went through, they taught me all about game selection and bankroll management. And it changed how I looked at poker. It no longer became about trying to win huge chunks of money. It became about trying to improve my big blinds per 100 that I was winning. I used to look at that shit all the time. I don't look at it anymore. But I would try to improve my big blinds per 100. And the way I could improve that the most was playing small stakes and never, ever punting off my money in tilt. Because you do that once every few sessions, and that hurts your bottom line so much. It hurts your bottom line so much. Damn it. 8. MJ got his first scoop title or COOP title. Which one? This today there was the 75 the 75 turbo, the 250 PLO, the $100 and the $50 PKO freeze out. Those were the 4 today. I'm going to guess it was the $50 freeze out. Congrats, buddy. That's great. Okay, thanks for the info. Strictly cash game player right now looking to expand. Cool, TJ. Do you know who David K is? If you're looking to improve your cash game, David K is the guy for it. My mod will throw the link in chat for his channel if my mod hears me say this. And he streams on Twitch and YouTube. He's a member of Team Pro with PokerStars as well. He only streams cash. Well, when I say only, 97% of his streams are cash. He does dabble with some tournaments once in a blue moon, especially during COOP. I believe he's streaming 2 days of tournaments, and then the rest will just be cash. But he's so good at cash. He shows how much he's up each year. The last 4 years, he's up like 50 grand one year, 70 grand the other year, 62 grand the other year. Like, just wins a bunch. He's up 50 something so far this year. All right, buy back in. All right, here we go. Damn. $25 more to the buy-ins. All right, check this out, guys. This is how many times I've won this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times. This is the one from tonight. We have won this $75 hyper 8 times. And that's the clip of every single one. It's all right. Ooh. And only you. All right, we're in 2 more waiting. I've added those all to the buy-ins. Wait. Yeah, 85. We won the Hot 75 Hyper earlier this month. We've won it 3 times in the last, like, 3 months or something. I hope they didn't hit that queen. I knew I had them fucking beat before the river. Oh, in Michigan. Fair enough, fair enough. King Deuce. Yeah, this guy's very sticky. Nice. 2 double ups in 2 games. Oh yeah, your mom. That's the thing that that a lot of poker players feel. They genuinely feel like no one on the planet could get as unlucky as them. It's a very, very common feeling. Once I got around a lot of other poker players, and once I started playing full time, I realized how frequent big losing streaks are. And there's nothing you can do about it. Like, you can just be one of the best poker players in the world and lose for 6 months straight. Daniel Negreanu was down, lost huge like a year or 2 ago. And he's amazing. And a lot of those losses were at the WSOP, where, like, he's a massive favorite over the field. And that's over a whole year he was down. He tweets out his profit and losses and stuff. And I've had 3-month sprees, no heart. I've had 5-month sprees where I'm just down, where I lose 95 out of 100 flips, and it feels statistically impossible. You're like, there's no fucking way it's going to happen again tomorrow. And then you lose 7 flips in a row, and you're out, and they're all really important spots just before final tables. And you're like, how the fuck does it keep happening? And then you think, okay, it's happened for 3 months straight. It's got to be over soon. Little do you know, you're only 30% through the downswing you're about to go on. But then once that happens to you a few times over years, you're like, oh, this is what poker is. Overcoming that is what poker is. Poker isn't just like you're the best player in the world or you're one of the best and then you just win every session. That's not how poker works. Wee! Gifting a sub to your mom brow. I refuse to believe he's not betting a king. Mentally, poker is hard for me, but I just love the game so much no matter how much money I lose in the process. Mentally, poker is hard for me. Mentally, poker is just hard. That's a very common feeling people have. I've sucked out on this guy twice. He must be rattled. It's just a tough game. Like, it's gambling where there's a lot of luck involved as well as skill. And it's hard to accept losing when it's games that you got it in really good. It just hurts. It's hard to accept. I hope they hit that ace. The voices in my head. Die. No, 10-9-8. Or 6. Nice. We win the massive side pot. Just a small... Oh! We rivered the main. All right, here's the next one we've already sat down in. 75 to the buy-ins. I mean, to the cashes. The voices in my head. Die. Guy does love calling. Made me definitely bluff him a lot less. Kyle Anderson coming in with the raid. Thank you, Kyle. Hope you had yourself a good stream there, buddy. Welcome, everyone popping on in. Yip. Dropping the follow. Thank you for the 62 months from Mr. Anderson. Ba. Do we feel safe? Let's go to war. Nice, Kyle. I won about that much. Look at us go. Nico with the YouTube sub. Thank you. Ba, ba, ba. So basically, poker is an art of enduring. Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. Because here's the thing, Philomosity. You can easily go on a 6-month losing streak because you can lose. Let's just use big round numbers. You can lose 10 grand over 3 months. And then the only way you're not down after 6 months is if you make 11 grand in 3 months. So it's like you could lose 10 grand over 3 months. You could win 9 grand over the next 3 months. And then you look and over the last 6 months, you're down $1,000. That should happen so regularly. That should happen super regularly. Good night, your mom, Brow. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the questions and stuff, buddy. Everything that I died for. Remember everything that I died for. Yip, yip. Thank you for hanging out and the comment in chat, bud. Welcome to the channel. And yeah, it was a good one tonight. It was a good one. Yeah, Philomosity, that's a really good way of phrasing it. Poker is a game of enduring. No 10 and we win. Got him. An unnecessary set on the river. Adding 25 to the cashes after 75 to the buy-ins. Or the other way around, you know. 75 to the cashes, 25 to the buy-ins. That actually was the right way around. Win a hand up here. So, I show speed. Massive streamer. Did you guys hear? It was like earlier today, I believe. On his stream, he had 1 million concurrent viewers. That means there was 1 million people watching at the same time. 1 million. 1 million is a crazy number. Right now on Twitch and YouTube combined, we have about 500. I Show Speed had 500. Just 100, which is awesome. That's amazing. Thank you guys for hanging. But like 1 million people? I couldn't even fathom. That is insanity. No, queen no 8 for the win. Oh, a queen and an 8. Oh, it's a queen and an 8. Papa tuning. Thank you for the follow. Wow, we're double gutted. A 7. Wait. Yeah, a 7 or a 3. I wonder what they had. I hope it's just a 7. If it's an 8, why wouldn't they bet the turn? I feel like we're probably good. Maybe they have a bigger 6. They just check raised with nothing? That's not a good game plan. Waking the lions in May. No 10, no 8. Got him. We're crushing spins right now. I don't know if we've played 8, we've won 6 of them, something like that. We're fucking just nonstop winning them. Waking the lions in May. So we're adding 25 to the buy-ins. We already are in this one waiting, and then we're gonna be in another one right here waiting. DJ Rockefeller says, Dave Holden keeps busting me out attorneys. Oh, Dave, just busting out the YouTube guys, eh? Shock took down the old Midnight Lightning. Nice one after breaking the coops. Hey, so we won both the hypers tonight. You won the Midnight Lightning. I won the $75 hyper PKO. Look at us go. Ace Spades dropping that follow. Shankayo. QB. I hope that's not the note I'd be putting. I'd hope it was, damn, he's getting unlucky against me. Ah. And I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, it's awesome that you closed that game out, though, bud. Here's the next one. A 125er. Come on. Damn. What a flop. They flopped an open-ender and a king-high flush draw. We flopped bottom pair and an open-ender. They played theirs very passively, so we were able to check it down for the most part on 2 of the streets and take it down. Falling for me. Falling for me. No 4. We can chop this a chunk. That's a good flop to not chop. Oh, that's a turn to chop on. And we don't chop because of the river. We probably have a 3. What was it? Like king 3? They had 9s? And they checked back pre-flop? Oh, that's a bad play. That's why I got there with deuce 3. They let me. We can chop. Hard to chop on that turn. Hey, another YouTube sub. Come on. All right, let's end this. Damn it, bad hand to be against. No queen. Diamond. I actually don't know, Shock. Good flop, no king, no queen, unless it's a spade. Fuck. $25 more to buy-ins. 125er. Oh my god, look at that flop. We're holding. We do hold. He explained last week. Oops, I missed it. I think I explained how rake works. Rake back is a slightly different thing, and I'm not too sure about the rake back. We just won. Fuck. I just won this last one for $50, right? I did. Yeah. And then 25 more to buy-ins. Poker is the art of conservatism. I like that as well. Enduring conservatism. Good words describing poker. Open your eyes. 4x. Got him. What's up, Papa Tuning? I do not read French, but it looks like you're saying from that first 3 words you enjoy the stream and something about being in France. Je suis en toute de bite. Can't put that one together. Let me translate this because you're being nice. I can tell from the message it's kind. Let's see. I love your stream. A friend from France. I'm a dickhead? Is the last sentence I'm a dickhead? This is what Google Translate says you're saying. That is the same phrase. Well, I copied and pasted it. It's definitely the same phrase. That's funny. I wonder if that translates exactly how you meant to say it. To get you through another day. Over, over. We got the gut shot, the nut flush draw. Fuck. The river bluff! The river bluff! Triple barrel, baby! Wherever you're going, back to me. Painkiller. We're going to chop this unless a deuce, 3, 4, or 6 comes out. The 4 comes out for him. The deuce, 3, or 6 would have given it to me. King or queen? 10. So sad. Oh. Troubled history. All right, I need to add 25 to buy-ins. I'm going pee while we're waiting for this. Tan, thank you for that follow on Twitch. All right, add 25 more. We added 25 before break for this one. And oh, I didn't add that 25 before break. I said I need to add that 25 as I was walking away. So boom, there's 50. 25 and 25. All right, I'm going to send out a little tweet about me winning this game. I'll find you after all. So yeah, I'm going to see my mum tomorrow for a dinner. Pick up my scoop trophies from earlier in the year. Maybe I should tweet out the clip of the win instead of the picture of the win. The clip of the win is right here. Here's the clip of it. Damn, these need to start though. Nice, perfect timing. Wanna live like that? Shock! What kind of headphones are those? How's the sound and where you bought those? So I don't remember where I bought them. Someone sent me a link and was like, buy these headphones when I was asking them about them. I believe they're called something like A40s. They're good. They're good headphones. I've had them for a while. I hope the A40s weren't the headphones I bought before these. Let's see if A40 headphones show these. Yeah, they're A40. These are the A40s. I think they were probably just the... I don't know how much I paid for them. Probably just a couple $100. Not... I don't think I don't have a sexy little stand or anything like that. So, probably just these ones. Astro A40s. You know what of blood and sweat. Whoa. Could have been me. No way! I hope... If you weren't watching the stream, Stoic, the other day, and you just dropped that name... Guys, I don't know if you will remember, but I have definitely talked about this before. I feel like they were watching the stream because it's too coincidental. Look at the name they just dropped. Michael Hunt. Ah, I shouldn't have fallen for that. I just shouldn't have fallen for that. I could have folded top pair. I told you guys, anytime I got in trouble when I was younger, which was pretty frequently, by like security at amusement park or wherever I was and they didn't actually know my name, and I was with buddies, I would be like, my name's Michael. Michael Hunt, but you can just call me Mike. Because if you say Mike Hunt, Mike Hunt, Mike Hunt, Mike Hunt, Mike Hunt, sounds like my cunt. It's still funny to me. I don't care. And he just dropped that in YouTube chat. But it's like, I was just talking about Mike Hunt the other day. I was literally just talking about it. So it's an awfully hilarious coincidence, Stoic student, if you didn't hear me say that. And if you did hear me say that, and that's why you're saying it, good for you. That made me giggle. I just got all excited seeing it. Oh, I suck. Those were two bad plays. Both of those bust outs were plays where in my gut I knew I was losing. Only two times I've done that all day today is go against my gut. Those were the only two hands all day where right in my fucking soul I knew And for some reason, I clicked the call button. I think I was too excited, distracted by Michael in chat, talking about Mike Hunt. What's the difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea? I can guarantee you that it's going to be something about a chickpeeing. Chickpea. You can't... It's going to be some weirdo response about a girl peeing. That's my guess. Right now. All right, gotta add 850 to the buy-ins. Shock. Don't make me come down to the tens. I thought you were coming at me. I thought you were coming at me crooked. His response was, so the question was, I was right, by the way. The question was, what's the difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea? I never had a garbanzo bean on my face. What a fucking comment. What a fucking comment. I knew that, though. I knew it was something like that. Nice work you did. You're gonna go far, kid. You're gonna go far, kid. First timer, Stoic students, you are a fucking legend for dropping Mike Hunt then. That was my favorite alias as a kid. By far, though. Like, I actually used that 100 times when I was between 12 and 18. And my buddies were always laughing in the background. I'm like, shut up, we could laugh after. Somebody get me through this nightmare. It's not the real me. Feels like they have aces. It's not the real me. No 3. Jesus! This animal I have become. What do you low-key think about furries? That's, what, people who dress up in stuffed animal costumes and have sex or something like that? Fucking right, live your life, you know? Do you? You get down with that, though, eh, Nero? Nero the Protogen? Tell me about your furry life. We got you, Shock. We got you, boss. What do you have? The 9? You got the 9? I got a little greasy on you, bud. Better not be the pocket 5s. 9, 10 of clubs. No good. And now I know you were all I ever wanted on my mind. Leave it all behind. We are still waiting for this one to start, which has already been added to the buy-ins. Oh, and both of them started. Nice. I've been living in a dream without you, and now I know. Or you have two YouTube lives going. They're different formats, just experimenting with it. Oh. Wild child. No more betting. Shock, you got me. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we even rivered two pair, but they turned two pair. So time to misbehave. All right, King 6, let's send it. Ten. Spins are treating us good tonight. Oh, shit froze. We're ahead. No queen, no four. Damn. That's how you crack. Uh-oh. Nothing. That's how you crack nothing. That's how you crack nothing. What? I don't know about that one. Got another one. Arkin, definitely up a good chunk today. Up about 1,600. ATI with the follow. Welcome to the channel, Arkin. $75er. Sleepwalking. Bad River. GG, buddy. That one was unreasonable, I'll give you that much. Stay with me. Thank you for hanging. Hey, and thank you for the follow, Arkin. Big Shades is definitely good, yeah. Some days I'm stuck playing against Bugaboo and Big Shades, and there's a couple of them who are just spin regs. They're great at spins. And then other days it's all fish and it's awesome. Chop chop. Queen or deuce? King King is 7.5 milli. Come on, get out of here. All right, I'm going to take a quick little break, going to go to the bathroom, and then we will wind down with just a few more spins. Really appreciate everyone hanging out. Hit that sub button on YouTube if you guys are new to the channel. Instagram, Twitter. I'm always pumping out stuff on those social medias as well. We got a nice juicy win right there. 8th place, up a solid 1,600, 1,600 tonight. Up $17,000 in the last 3 days. You love to see it. Let's do it. What up, Mohammer? Baines. Yeah, solid tonight. Solid. We got this guy. Very close in a COOP. And won the $75 Hyper Turbo for the 8th time. Seven of spades. Eighth in this $100 on COOP. And we won the $75 Hyper Turbo. Up 1,500 tonight. Little Insta video there. Couple of tens. Fuck, it cut off when I said eighth. That's annoying. Eighth in this $100 on COOP, and we won the $75 Hyper Turbo. Up 1,500 tonight. Good old Instagram. I run away. You're getting priced in. Run away. Hey, that's awesome, Baines. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm going to be winding down pretty shortly. Yeah, that's pretty great if you came back from less than a blind. Me and Chalk are heads up here. Where's the queen? No diamond. Bink! Nope. No, that's a bad hand to be against. No 9, no 7. All right, got one last spin in me. One last spin. So these two. No king, no queen. My roots, my roots. Got him. Fuck. Flop of the 2 pair. Gaslight. One more 4. King works. Kinga works. Queen or Jack or Diamond? Do it again. Gotta win a flip down here. Queen or 10, please. Got him. Heart. All right. That is all she wrote for us. Add 50 more to the caches. Thank you, thank you, thank you to everyone hanging out tonight. Tomorrow, there is a decent chance I don't stream. There is still maybe a 25% chance I do. Going out to see my mom, pick up my on-scoop trophies, get a little dinner with her, and then I will be racing back so I can still play some of the COOP games, but it might just be on the couch, or I'll fire up the stream. We shall see. We shall see. Thank you, thank you, thank you all for hanging out. Up $17,000 the last 3 days. Fuck, we feel great about that. I'm going to keep the train rolling. These big series don't come often, and you got to take as much advantage of them as possible. Bingo, bango tonight. winning the $75 Hyper Turbo 6 Max PBKO for the 8th time. Feels good. Feels good because we've won it 3 times recently. Like 2 times this month, 3 times in the last 2 or 3 months. Peace out, guys.